turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Pick up.
and gentlemen, at this time, please rise and direct your attention to the foul ball entrance for the presentation of the colors for tonight's game. Presenting the colors for tonight's game, please welcome the U.S. Customs and Border Protection National Targeting Center Honor Guard out of Sterling, Virginia. Ladies and gentlemen, we remind you to remain standing at attention until the colors have been retired following the singer performance of our national anthem by Addison Ariza. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Addison Ariza. Addison was born in Austin, Texas, and then now lives in Purcellville, Virginia, where she will be attending Harmony Middle School this fall. She performs at the Old 690 Brewery. Some of her hobbies include singing and sports. Addison, when you're ready.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in
Thank you, U.S. Customs and Border Protection National Targeting.
And with that, we play ball in Purcellville. Hello and welcome to Fireman's Field. The Purcellville Cannons looking to snap a 2-game losing streak as they welcome in the New Market Rebels. Howdy, baseball fans. Jeremy Huber here with you. Let's jump right into our starting lineups. This contest delayed about an hour and 25 minutes by rain. So we will hopefully make sure we get it. We'll likely get everything in tonight. Looks like all the weather has passed, but it could be a late night here at Fireman's Field. Starting lineup for your New Market Rebels under their head coach, Charlie Shepard. Zach Walsh, your leadoff man, playing center field. Batting second, Valley League All-Star Gaten Grandelli. Batting third, it's Blaine Waltmeyer at third base. At the DH spot tonight and batting cleanup, Jake Henry Williams. Batting fifth, it's Chase Albus in right field. Batting sixth, Chase Gilligan at first base. Batting seventh, Jonathan Mallow at second base. Batting eighth, the catcher for the Rebels, John Dobkowski. And batting ninth, it's the shortstop, Kevin Hager. Walsh, Grandelli, Waldemeyer, Williams, Albus, Gilligan, Mallow, Dobkowski, and Hager. For the Purcellville Cannons under head coach Brett Fuller, their fielding alignment in left field, it's Lincoln Pack, Jaquan Smith in center. And it'll be Caleb Freeman in right field tonight. David Sorg at first base. R.J. Furcall is at second. Ski Kono is at shortstop. Jake Slade at third base. Behind the plate, Jacob McKenzie. And on the hill, it is Daniel Quintana. Quintana, the right-hander out of Shepherd College, previously at the James Madison University. 6'3", 215-pound right-hander on the season. Quintana in his second campaign with the Cannons, played with them last year. 5 games, 4 starts, 4.50 ERA for Quintana, 0-1 record. 14 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts, 7 walks, 15 hits allowed. Last appearance for Quintana came against the Strasburg Express back on the 8th of July. In that contest, Quintana came on in relief of Soda Inden, the struggling starter. Daniel, in that matchup, pitched a inning of scoreless relief, allowed no hits as well, 2 walks for Quintana in that contest. So time to get it going as the Cannons come into the night, a game and a half behind Strasburg, and 3.5 games up on Front Royal for the second spot in the Valley League North. Here's the pitch to Walsh, and that's hit out to left field. Pack going back. It's going to get over his head, and extra bases for Zach Walsh. Walsh already has 2. He's thinking 3 coming around, and he will be in there with a leadoff triple. What a start for the New Market Rebels. Zach Walsh with a triple. At the deepest part of the ballpark here at Fireman's Field, asymmetrical, and he put it over the top of Lincoln Pack, and when you do, 3 bases is always a possibility. Here's Gaten Grandelli, left fielder for the Rebels, one of their all-stars back here in Purcellville a few weeks back. Here's the pitch, and Grandelli takes on the outside corner for a strike. Umpiring crew tonight, Tim Anderson behind the plate, Reed Joyner down at first base, and Andrew Peltola is at third. Quintana delivers, and a swing and a miss for Grandelli. Gaten comes into the year, or into the game, I should say, batting .271. 2 doubles, 3 homers, 16 RBIs for Grandelli. Just 10 strikeouts on the year, so definitely a contact guy. 0-2 pitch coming up from Daniel Quintana. The big righty delivers and waved at. Ball will get away. McKenzie checks the runner and throws to Sorg, the big target down at first, to retire Grandelli for out number 1.
Now batting, number 25, Blaine Waltmeyer.
Here comes Blake Waltmeyer. Waldemeyer out of Penn State's Harrisburg. This Rebel team very heavy on the Division II and Division III players. Here's the pitch as Waldemeyer takes for ball one. Waldemeyer comes in hitting .315 on the year. 3 doubles, a homer, 9 RBI. Here's the 1-0. That'll miss outside. One of the cooler days we've had here in Purcellville in a long while. In the midst of a drought. Finally got ourselves some rain today and really been overcast all day long. Temperatures, I believe, got into the low 80s and no higher. Almost a little cool tonight. 2-0. That'll miss up high, so the count goes to 3-0. Runner down at third base is Walsh after the leadoff triple. .3-0 coming up. Here it is. And that'll miss outside, so a 4-pitch walk for Blaine Waldemeyer. So, Rebels at the corners. As Jake Henry Williams comes to the plate. Williams on the year listed as a pitcher for the Rebels, but hitting .265, has 8 extra base hits, which I believe is tied for the lead for Newmarket. Chase Albus also has 8. Got a little pop in the bat. Here's the pitch. He will hit it the other way. Freeman's going to give chase into the corner, and it will be out of play. And depending on what happens the rest of the at-bat, could be a blessing or the curse for the Cannons. As if that had stayed in, definitely would have scored Walsh from third base. But just an 0-1 count now. Throw over leaning, and he's safe at first base. Sorg is upset, as is Brett Fuller, but honestly, I think Reed Joyner might have made the right call there. It looked like there was a little bit of a delay on the tag, enough for the base runner Waldemeyer to get back in. Oh, 1 count. Quintana delivers and swung on and missed for strike 2. So on the verge of a big strikeout here, if he can get it. With a runner at third base, again, Walsh led the game off with a triple to deep left center field. Grandelli struck out, and Waldemeyer walked. 0-2. And that'll be bounced to third base, but foul, as Jake Slade watched it go by. Jake Henry Williams, from Jonesboro, Arkansas. Plays for Arkansas State, previously at Connors State. He's an agribusiness major. Throw over again. Back in easier this time is Waldemeyer. Jake Henry with a .214 batting average this past year for the Red Wolves of Arkansas State. Here's the 0-2. And waved at for strike 3. So Quintana with a big strikeout there is second of the inning. Now just 1 inning, 1 out away from getting out of the frame with no damage. That'll bring up Chase Albus. Albus On the campaign, hitting .280. 8 extra base hits, 21 RBI. Quintana again throws over, tag applied, and he is out at first base. Picks him off. Waldmeyer played with fire a few times, and he finally gets burnt. He's picked off first base as Quintana gets out of the inning after giving up the leadoff triple. We played a half an inning here at Fireman's Field. Rebels nothing, Cannons coming to the plate.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
No score as we head to the bottom of the first inning. Cannons batting order under Brett Fuller. Leading off, it's Ski Kono coming to the plate. Shin Inouye DHing tonight. He's in the number 2 spot. Caleb Freeman batting third in right field. Cleanup man's Lincoln Pack in left. R.J. Furcall at second base batting fifth. Jake Slade at third. He bats sixth. Here is the pitch as Kono takes outside from Sean Mannering. David Sorg is batting seventh tonight, playing first base. Jacob McKenzie catching and batting eighth. Jaquan Smith in center field batting ninth. Here's Mannering's pitch. That will be low. Count goes to 2-0. Defensive alignment for the Rebels. Gaten Grandelli in left field. Walsh in center. Albus in right. 2-0. That is off the plate for ball three. Waldmeyer at third base. Hager is at shortstop. Mallow at second base. Gilligan is at first. And Dobkowski behind the plate. Again with the righty Sean Mannering on the hill. 3-0 pitch. That will be on the inside corner for strike one. Sean Mannering, 6'2", senior righty from Pittsburgh, Bradford. Here's the 3-1. As Kono fouls that one away. On the campaign, Mannering 3.64 ERA, 1-1 record in 24 2/3 innings. 7 games, 5 starts for Mannering, as he has 23 strikeouts, 13 walks, and 26 hits. Here comes the payoff pitch to Kono as he will lace it out, foul. Soft liner down the line, but in foul territory. Last outing for Mannering came on July 6th against the Purcellville Cannons, as pitched 2 2/3 innings, allowed 3 runs, only 1 of those earned. That'll be hit out to center field, but Walsh has a beat on it and will make the catch for out number 1. Here comes Shin Inouye back to Mannering. Again, those 3 runs allowed against the Cannons in relief in that contest. 1 earned, 2 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts in the matchup. Here's Shin Inouye, DHing tonight. Gets a day off from the field as he will hit it down to first base. Off the glove, still might be a play, and not in time as Gilligan misplayed it, and Inouye down the line quickly enough as it looked like it was going to be a conversion at the base. Mannering covering the bag, Mallow backing up, but that will go down as an error. So it will be an error on the third baseman, and here comes Caleb Freeman. This lefty-heavy lineup continues for the Cannons, as that'll miss off the plate for ball one. Freeman awaits the 1-0. That's in for a strike. Caleb with one of the crazier Valley seasons that you're going to see. Only hitting 181 in 28 games, but he has 37 walks on the season. 1-1. That'll miss outside. Freeman also has 17 RBI. Now he's played more games than any other Cannon, but that's still up around the leaders for Purcellville. Actually second best on the team. 2-1. That will miss outside for ball three. Shinaway has 30 RBI in the season. He's far and away the Cannons leader. As Freeman might have a home run. This one's deep, and Albus will watch it get out of here. Caleb Freeman goes deep, his fourth homer of the campaign, tying him with Shinaway for the team lead. Freeman puts the Cannons on the board. They lead the Rebels 2-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Left-handed hitter's paradise here at Fireman's Field, and Freeman got all of it to the shortest part of the park as he puts Purcellville up by 2.
Now batting, number 1, playing left field, representing West Virginia University, Lincoln Pack.
Here comes Lincoln Pack. First righty of the game for the Cannons, as that will miss inside. Pack previously at West Virginia, but he's moved on. A lot of Cannons in the transfer portal. One pitch, that'll miss outside. One. Lincoln takes low for a ball. Pack has had some key hits for the Cannons this year. Here's the 2-1. That'll miss outside. Actually had a walk-off hit in the season opener against Winchester. And a few other big games for Pack this year. Getting more playing time with a few departures for the Cannons. 3-1. And up and in. As Pack will avoid the hit by pitch, but head on down to first base with a walk. Here comes RJ for call. For call returning to the Cannons lineup about a week ago after dealing with injury. As he'll take outside for ball one from Mannering. RJ is the son of former National League Rookie of the Year and longtime Major Leaguer Rafael for call, as he will foul this one off. Rafael been with the Cannons this year, I believe a good 2 or 3 weeks as an assistant coach, passing along his vast knowledge of the game. So glad to have him around this year. Mannering's 1-1 as RJ will pop the legs back and take ball 2. That'll be on the outside corner. Evens up the count at 2-2. Here's the pitch, as that'll be in there for strike 3. As Furcall goes down looking for out number 2.
Number 43, playing third base, representing Virginia Tech, Jake Slade.
So second out of the inning, and here comes Jake Slade. Slade had his signature moment of the season against this Newmarket Rebels team. Hit a walk-off homer to win a game back in early June. As he'll pop this one up, playable on the infield. Calling for it is Hager, and it drifts on him, but he makes the catch for the third out of the inning. But Caleb Freeman two-run homer puts the Cannons on the board after one. They lead Newmarket 2-0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and a miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Chase Albus, Chase Gilligan, and Jonathan Mallow, your hitters for the Rebels here in the top of the second inning. That'll be 5, 6, and 7 for Newmarket. Coming into the night, Newmarket a half game out of third place in the Valley North. Remember, top three teams in each division make the Valley playoffs. 2 and 3 play a one-game elimination matchup. Quintana delivers as Albus takes for a ball. Remember, Albus was at the plates when Blake Waldemeyer was picked off to end the inning in the top of the first. 1-0. That misses inside for ball 2. 2-0. That will miss up, and now the count goes to 3-0. Quintana will go back and clean his cleats off. Here's the 3-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike. Had a bit of a minor emergency. They were trying to find those boards to put on the back of the mound to clean the cleats. Couldn't do it. Then all of a sudden they appeared right before game time. Here's the 3-1. And that will catch the outside corner as Albus had thrown the bat away, and he will sheepishly have to come back and pick up his lumber with a 3-2 count coming up. Albus will have a quick word with Tim Anderson behind the plate. Thought that one was outside, but the ump thought differently. Payoff pitch, and that one will miss outside, and Albus will go ahead and toss it aside for a base on balls. Here's Chase Gilligan. Gilligan from East Georgia College. Here's the pitch, as that'll miss low for a ball. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That'll be bounce foul. Gilligan comes in hitting .240. Five RBI for Gilligan on the campaign. 1-1 coming up. Here's the pitch. That is rocked out to center field as Smith didn't see it at first. It kicks off one of the posts in the fence, and coming around as the throw comes in, Kono will launch it over the head of the catcher, and that'll move the runner up one base, as it looked like Ski grabbed a wet ball and airmailed the throw. So that brings in Albus and Gilligan over to third base. So just that quickly, a misplay of the fly ball. And when he kicked away, and then maybe an ill-advised throw with a wet ball puts one run on the board for Newmarket, and a second one just 90 feet away. So a double for Gilligan. And the run scores. On the throw home, actually moves up. I think he would have scored anyway, but here's the pitch, and that will be in there to Jonathan Mallow. Mallow on the season hitting .296. Here's the 0-1. That'll be fouled off as Mallow goes down 0-2 in the count. Ten RBI on the season for Mallow. 4 extra base hits, 1 home run. Here's your 0-2. As that's in the dirt, good block by McKenzie to keep the ball from getting to the backstop. Game originally scheduled for a 7 o'clock start, but rain came through and actually had a good idea when it would be coming through, so they tarped the field and had most of it covered. Had to do a little work around the edges, but good enough to get play going. We got started just after 8:20. 1-2. That's fouled away as Mallow stays alive. John Dubkowski is on deck with nobody out. 2-1 score as the Cannons lead the Rebels 2-1. 2-run homer for Caleb Freeman in the bottom of the second inning. And then a RBI double by Gilligan as that swung on and missed as Mallow goes down swinging. Third strikeout of the contest for Daniel Quintana and the first out of the inning. So here comes the aforementioned John Dubkowski. Dubkowski started his Valley season with Woodstock. He and his brother were River Bandits, but John Dubkowski headed down the road to Newmarket in search of a little more playing time, as that's in there for a strike. Dubkowski, catcher from Bellevue, Florida. Here's the 0-1, as that will be in for strike 2. And Quintana looking for another escape act. Gonna have a first and third jam after a leadoff triple to not allow any runs in the opening frame. Has given up one here. Here's the 0-2. That'll miss way outside as McKenzie snags it, so it can't get to the backstop. Cannons set for doubleheader action tomorrow against aforementioned Woodstock. 5 o'clock start for the double dip on the road. Right now, the only doubleheader currently scheduled for the Cannons rest of the year. 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt. McKenzie smothers it. And we will have a 2-2 coming up as Quintana was looking at his fingers. And I hope he didn't hurt a nail or anything. His balls get wet, it'll be very tough to grip. Here's your 2-2, as that'll be fouled away, so he will stay alive.
Another foul ball. Almost got it up here. Remember, those foul balls are sponsored by Silverside Farms.
So 2-2 again coming up. Dobkowski, previously at Allen County Community College in Kansas. 2-2. That'll miss outside, and now Quintana will go full on Dobkowski with Kevin Hager, the shortstop, on deck. Dobkowski in just 2 games hitting .333. Quintana looked like he was straining to see the sign from McKenzie. He gets it. 3-2, and that will miss high. So, second walk of the inning. Third of the game for Quintana. And now McKenzie will call time and head out to talk to his pitcher. As the number 9 hitter, Kevin Hager, is at the plate. Hager, 208 hitter on the season, does have 11 RBI, 4 extra base hits, 3 doubles, and a triple.
Now batting, number 8, Kevin Hager.
Right now, just trying to get Quintana back in a groove. Right now, the 2 walks and, of course, the scalded ball to center field. And the Rebels down 1 with a chance to tie it up and possibly more. Hager last night, nice game, 2 for 2 with a double. And their win over Front Royal. Here's the pitch, and that's on the outside corner, breaking ball for a strike. Dobkowski over at first base. Has not stolen a base this season. Limited action, only 7 contests coming into the night. 0-1. Breaking ball will drop in for strike 2. And Hager quickly down 0-2. A little sparser than usual crowd tonight, but of course that'll happen when you have an hour and 25-minute rain delay. Throw over, and back in time is Dobkowski. Quintana delivers the 0-2 pitch, and that will miss high for ball 1. Close pitch, but not too close for Hager to take. Hager this year with 16 strikeouts, but far fewer than some. 1-2. That's going to be hit out into center field, in for a base hit. Runner will stop as Dobkowski will hold up at second base, but an RBI single for Kevin Hager on a 1-2 pitch, and we're tied up as the Rebels with 2 here in the top of the second inning. Back to the top of the lineup, and Zach Walsh, center fielder, led the game off with a triple, but was stranded at third base. And this will get to the backstop, and both runners will move up. Remember, wet night tonight, so, and that's not going to help matters. As the ball goes back to Quintana and hits the ground, he's got to rub it up a little bit. Again, the infield was covered during the rain earlier tonight. Balls from the outfield, not so much, as I got a good dose of rain. So both runners move up on the wild pitch. Here's the 1-0 as Walsh waves at that one for strike one. One. That's hit out to center field. Should be deep enough, and Smith can't see it. It's off the wall. One run is in. Second run coming around. And now the Rebels are up 2 on a 2-run double by Zach Walsh, and a ball that it looked like Jaquan Smith lost in the setting sun. It's still that kind of time where there's a little bit of natural light left, and looked like he did not see that one off the bat. Still might not have made the catch, but looks like if he had gotten a read on it, he might have got there. So Walsh halfway to a cycle. And still only one out in the inning. This one is quickly unraveled for Daniel Quintana as Gaten Grandelli is at the plate. Here's the pitch. Grandelli will hit this one foul. Almost takes out our camera person, Angela Cable Johnson. Grandelli first time up, strikeout victim. Throw to second base, and back in is Walsh. Oh, 1. That'll miss outside for a ball. Count goes to 1-1. Grandelli, no hit last night. He's hitless in his last 3 contests. As he'll rope this one again foul down the right field line. And will make its way all the way down to Caleb Freeman. Elsewhere in the Valley tonight, Winchester with a 10-9 win over Woodstock, a game I believe the Royals were leading pretty handily, relatively deep into the game. Here's the 1-2, as that's waved at for strike 3 and caught cleanly by McKenzie, so Grandelli, his second strikeout of the contest in 2 innings. That's the 4th K for Quintana, and that'll bring up Blaine Wademeyer, third baseman tonight, with 2 outs as he tries to extend the inning. Runner goes, and throw down, and it's going to end up in left field. Picked up by Pack. He'll throw it home, but nothing doing as the Rebels will manufacture a run as Walsh with the stolen base and the overthrow. He comes in from third, and now a 5-2 lead for Newmarket. Second error of the inning for the Cannons. As that'll be hit down to first base, sore gloves, and he'll take it himself for the 3rd out of the inning. But Cannons have a rough one. 5 on the board for the Rebels. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. It's Newmarket 5, Cannons 2.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and a strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
5-2 lead for Newmarket here in the bottom of the second inning. David Sorg at the plate as he takes strike one. Here's the pitch, and Mannering is low for a ball. Sorg comes into this contest batting .204 as he will take low for ball two. Sorg on the season, 3 doubles, 4 RBI, 2-1, as that will be flared out to left field. Hager able to get under it and make the catch in short left for out number 1. Here's Jacob McKenzie, catcher for the Cannons out of the College of Central Florida. Mannering delivers, as that will miss up high. Now, that is not the University of Central Florida, team in the Big 12 now. That is a very good junior college, as that's low for a ball. That's College of Central Florida is a good junior college. UCF, Central Florida, the good Big 12 school. 2-0. Big swing and a miss by McKenzie for strike one. Two one pitch. That's in there for a strike. Count goes to 2-2. McKenzie batting .300 on the season, as he will swing and miss for strike three. Second K of the game for Mannering, first of the inning. 2 outs for the Cannons here in the bottom of the second. Here's Jaquan Smith. Smith having a bit of a rough night in the field. I believe lost 2 separate fly balls. Didn't get the good read off the bat, as that will miss for ball one. One to his right, one to his left. Here's the 1-0, as that's going to be hit the other way, and for a base hit. Didn't get perfect contact on it. Sounded like it was off the end of the bat, but pokes it through between shortstop and third. The Cannons have a base runner on here in the bottom of the second with 2 outs. Second hit of the ball game for Purcellville. The first, the Caleb Freeman homer. That'll bring up the top of the lineup in Ski Kono. Jaquan Smith, always a stolen base threat. As Kono takes for strike one. Smith, 11 for 14 in stolen bases this year. 0-1. That'll miss outside for a ball. Evens up the count at 1-1. Kono came into the matchup hitting .269. 1-1. That'll miss way up high. As Mannering wipes off his fingers on his jersey and strides back atop the mound. 2-1. Fouled straight back, and the count goes even at 2-2. Mannering works quick. Not a lot of wasted time and effort. He gets on the mound when he's ready to go. He goes. Shininoue on deck, hoping that Kono can keep the inning alive. Here's the pitch, and swing and a miss, went up the ladder, and Kono went with him for strike three. Third K of the ball game for Mannering We played 2. It's the Rebels 5, Cannons 2.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Five-two lead for Newmarket as we head to the top of the third inning. John Henry Williams, the number 4 hitter, followed by Chase Albus and Chase Gilligan. Jake Henry Williams struck out his first time up. Quintana still on the mound for the Cannons. He delivers and waved at for strike 1. Cannons facing a bit of a dearth of pitching. As here's the 0-1. That will miss. A couple players departed for opportunities in the Cape Cod League. Sounding like a few more might be joining them. Here's the 1-1, as that is a swing. So says first base umpire Reed Joyner. And 1-2 count on Jake Henry Williams. As Williams takes one on the outside corner for strike 3. Gives a look back at Tim Anderson, has a few words to say, but Williams down on strikes for the second time tonight. 1 out here in the top of the third inning. That brings Chase Albus to the plate. Here's the pitch, and breaking ball in for a strike. Right now, Cannons could really use Quintana to knock out some innings here, despite the big 5-run frame last inning, as that's in for strike 2. Got a doubleheader tomorrow. I believe both 7-inning games. 0-2 pitch, as that is swung on, and now the tag applied. So another strikeout for Quintana, his 6th of the contest. Back-to-back batters fanned by Daniel. And here comes Chase Gilligan with 2 outs. Anytime you hear the name Gilligan, obviously you think about the TV show Gilligan's Island. Here's the pitch. That's hit the other way. That could be trouble if it stays fair, but it will go foul. Lands about 5 feet foul. Gilligan's Island, when I was a kid, was on in reruns. On a long time, actually. I think still might be on in some places. Now, of course, we've expanded television. We have things like MeTV and family entertainment television where you see more shows of the past. But was a big staple on Nick at Night, I believe, as well. Here's the 0-1. That breaking ball in for strike two. Bob Denver, of course, played Gilligan. Also was on the TV show Dobie Gillis, which was another Nick at Night big show back in the day. 0-2 pitch, and that will be fouled off as a little too close for Gilligan to take. So took the swing and fouls it off. Oh-2 pitch, and that's most of the Cannons infield thought that was strike three. They all did the three-step shuffle toward the dugout, but Tim Anderson, the man whose opinion counts, and he says a ball. So 1-2 count, 2 outs, 5-2 lead for the Rebels on the Cannons here in the top of the third, as that'll be hit to shortstop in the hole. Long throw, but on target by Kono to Sorg for out number 3. Rebels go 3 up, 3 down. After 2.5, they lead the Cannons 5-2.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and a strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Bottom of the third inning, Cannons trail at 5-2 after giving up a 5 spot in the top of the second. Shinaway, Caleb Freeman, and Lincoln Pack, your scheduled hitters, to 3 and 4, as Inouye will take off the plate for a ball. Mannering delivers. That one will catch the outside corner for strike one. Inouye, a Valley League All-Star. Here's the 1-1, as that will miss inside. Inouye still leading the Valley in RBIs with 30 coming into the night. 2-1, he'll foul it away. Christopher Katz at 29. He's from the Harrisonburg Turks. Actually, the 3, 4, and 2, 3, and 4 players are from the Turks. Christopher Katz, Luke Hatcher, Jack Canizaro. 2-2, and swung on and missed by Inouye for strike 3. So a quick out for Sean Mannering. His 4th strikeout. As here comes Caleb Freeman. First time up, Freeman went deep off Mannering to give Purcellville the 2-0 lead. Here's the pitch, as that will miss low and away for a ball. Here's the 1-0. That'll miss away. With his homer tonight, Freeman's 4th. He's in the top 10 of home run hitters, as that will be in for a strike. Coming into the night, A.J. Winrick was your leader with 8. You have the Stanton Braves. 2-1. That'll miss away for ball 3. John Howard of Culpeper, Kyle Edwards of Strasburg both had 6. 3 players with 5, and a bunch with 4. 3-1. That misses high and away, so Caleb Freeman does what he's done better than anybody else in the Valley this year as he draws his 38th walk of the season. That'll miss high as Lincoln Pack at the plate. Pack first time up, walked. Would be left on after the strikeout by for a call, as that is low for ball 2 when Jake Slade also popped out. So 2-0 counts to Lincoln Pack. Pack comes in hitting .239. Here's the pitch, and that breaking ball in for a strike. Two-one. That will miss away. And now, Pack one pitch away from getting on base and creating a situation for the Rebels. 3-1 pitch. He'll hit it out to left field. Going back is Grandelli. He'll settle down and make the catch about 30 feet in front of the wall. Looked like Pack gave it a ride, but one of the deeper parts of the park. And that'll be a long out, second of the inning, as here comes RJ Furcall. Furcall struck out his first time up tonight. First strikeout victim of the game for Mannering. Here's the pitch, and that will miss outside for a ball. For call the other way, that's in for a base hit. Freeman cruises into second base. So Cannons have 2 on with 2 out here in the bottom of the third inning. As here comes Jake Slade. A note on for call. Last 2 games hit out of the leadoff spot against the River Bandits on Wednesday night. Struck out 3 times, did have a hit. Last night went 0 for 4. So RJ looks a little more comfortable down in the lineup. Maybe fits his game a little better. As Slade takes for strike 1. Good piece of hitting by for a call there to keep the inning alive. Let's see what Slade can do. Jake takes, and that's tied away for a ball. Count goes to 1-1. Slade hits it the other way, but it's going to be well foul, and everyone will head back with a 1-2 count. We mentioned it before. Slade walked off Newmarket back on June 7th with a home run, his only homer of the season, as he crushed it out to left field. 1-2. Slade swings and misses for strike 3. So the Cannons leave 2. We played 3 here at Fireman's. Rebels 5, Cannons 2.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement
He kicks, fires, swing and a miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Fourth inning of work for Daniel Quintana. He'll see the bottom of the order, Mallow, Dubkowski, and Hager here in the top of the fourth inning. Those of you tuning in late, had about an hour and 25-minute rain delay, but the field was covered, so everything really beside kind of the edges of the circle around home plate and a little bit of the mound have some wetness issues. Maybe a couple wet spots in the outfield, but everything else is pretty good. Here's the pitch as it's swung on and missed by Mallow for strike one. Mallow, first time up, struck out swinging. He was the first outs in that 5-run fifth inning. 0-1 pitch, shows bunt, and he will bunt it foul off his foot as ends up in fair territory as Mallow takes out his frustration on his cleat. Didn't look like he got the side like you see when guys clear the mud off their shoes. Kind of hit it on a worse angle. 0-2 pitch from Quintana, and that'll be swung on in the dirt. McKenzie will throw it down and on target to Sorg for out number one. That is the 7th strikeout of the night for Daniel Quintana. And that'll bring up John Dobkowski. As that swung on and missed for strike one. Now, looks like most of the Rebels have the matching tops and bottoms. I think Dobkowski, because he may have joined the team late, here's the 0-1. And that's fouled away, quickly down 0-2. Looks like his are a little different color. So maybe trying to get some last-second pants, or maybe using pants he had when he was at Woodstock. Or possibly, as we've seen with the Major League uniforms, maybe a sweat issue, as that's an 0-2. That'll miss low. Count goes to 1-2. Of course, that was the talk of Major League Baseball early in the season. All those jerseys that, when sweated in, completely change colors. 1-2 pitch. That'll be hit the other way. Could be trouble as Freeman coming over, and he will not make the catch. That's a fair ball. Could be 3 as Freeman chases it down. They'll stop him. Now here comes the throw, and he'll make it to third base anyway as Dobkowski lost track of where he was, didn't pick up his base coach, and still ends up getting over as I think Freeman saw him stop. He didn't let the throw go as quickly as he could have. And that is your second triple of the game for the Rebels with only one out here in the fourth. As Hager at the plate, he'll take high for ball one. And that was an interesting ball down the line. Hit pretty hard, didn't tail away though, as that'll be out into left center field. This could be trouble, but Smith will run it down, but deep enough to score the run. So a sacrifice fly for Kevin Hager as run number 6 comes in for the Rebels. They're now up 6-2 on the Cannons here in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, number 36, Zach Walsh.
Dobkowski scores. Hager with the sac fly out to center field, and top of the order, and Zach Walsh. That is going to be out of play. Here comes the 0-1. That's bunted, and it'll be foul as McKenzie picks it up behind home plate. Remember, the lines, baselines extend back to the back corner of home plate. 0-2 pitch. That's in there for strike 3 as Walsh goes down looking. The 8th strikeout of the contest for Quintana, but 6 runs on the board for the Rebels. They lead the Cannons 6-2 as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and a strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Bottom 3 in the order for the Cannons, Sorg, McKenzie, and Smith here in the bottom of the 4th inning as Mannering misses outside for ball 1. Mannering getting the start tonight. He's allowed 3 hits and 2 runs for Purcellville as Sorg takes ball 2. Two-0 misses outside as Mannering working fast, but can't find the plate here to start the bottom of the 4th inning. 3-0. That will be on the outside corner for a strike. Cannons have lost their last 2. Fell 4-3 to the Royals of Winchester yesterday afternoon, as that will be on the outside corner for strike 2. So count goes full as David Sorg has a quick word with Tim Anderson. Purcellville lost on Wednesday night 8-1 against Woodstock. Payoff pitch as Sorg will swing through that breaking ball for strike 3.
Now batting, number 42, at catcher, representing Central Florida, Jacob McKenzie.
6th strikeout for Mannering. Here comes Jacob McKenzie. He was a strikeout victim in his lone at-bat back in the 2nd inning. The righty delivers as McKenzie, big swing and a miss for a strike. Cannons won on Tuesday night, but a game that kind of maybe partially felt like a loss. Here's the 0-1, as that'll be off of McKenzie's elbow guard. He'll head down to first base on the hit by pitch. So in that game against Strasburg, Purcellville held a 13-0 lead going into the 7th inning. So if they would have given up just 3 runs or less, they would have won the game via mercy rule. But Strasburg put up 6 in that inning. Here's the pitch as Smith will lace it through for a base hit. Jaquan Smith 2 for 2 as McKenzie cruises into second base. The Cannons have something going with only 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Here comes Ski Kono, but back to the Strasburg game. Cannons gave up 6 in the 7th. Then they gave up 9 in the 9th. And I believe the Express had the game-tying run in the hole as Kono shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. So that is the batter behind the on-deck batter. So game was in doubt after it looked like it would be over pretty quickly. 1-0. Kono again shows bunt, pulls it back, takes a ball. So it looks like Gilligan charging in from third. So Mannering will cover the third base side of the infield, while his first baseman will take that side. And it looks like Waldemeyer will hold his position at third base. Again, Kono shows bunt, and heck of a bunt, but he couldn't keep it fair. If he had, that would be bases loaded, as Kono aiming right at that line and missed by about a foot. So count it 2-1. We'll see if Kono again looks to bunt here. One of the best bunters I've seen in the Valley, just very good at it, getting it down. 2-1. Kono swinging away, but he'll take in the dirt for ball 3. McKenzie at second. Smith is at first. And Kono at the plate with a 3-1 count and 1 out. Mannering delivers and misses inside, so the Cannons have the bases loaded with the Valley RBI leader coming to the plate in Shin Inoue. And we will have a visit to the mound.
Here we go, Cannons. Here we
Brendan
go.
Abbott headed out to talk to his pitcher.
Here we go. Here we go, Cannons. Here we go.
And right now, Inoue, who has reached on an error in the first, struck out in the third, as it looks like the Rebels do have an arm throwing, a right-hander in the pen. Remember, Inoue, a lefty swinger. Freeman, a switch hitter. So they would turn him around, but here at Fireman, likely want that because of the short porch. We haven't mentioned it the last few games, those of you that have been watching, but 310 down the right field line here at Fireman's, only 340 in the power alley. 367 to an off-center center field sign. 388 to the left center power alley, and 318 down the left field line. So lefties have the advantage when it comes to hitting home runs here at Fireman's Field. Here's the pitch, and that'll be in the dirt for ball 1. Cannons trail by 4, 6-2, but only 1 out, and the bases loaded as Inoue takes low for ball 2. Two-0 pitch as Inoue fouls it away, and the count goes to 2-1.
Terrible out there. But remember, those foul balls are sponsored by Silver Sox Farm.
Mannering delivers as Inoue will foul it away, and the count goes to 2-2 as Inoue will call time and go to the dugout. I think get a little more pine tar. Get a better grip on the bat. So 2-2 pitch. Here it is as Inoue takes off the plate for ball 3. Mannering wanted that one, but I think Tim Anderson got the call right, just a little bit off the dish. Bases loaded, 3-2 with 1 out to the Valley RBI leader, Shin Inoue. Here's the pitch, and Inoue will hit it down the line foul, and we'll do it all over again. Caleb Freeman on deck, already has 1 home run tonight. Inoue does have pop in his stick as well, 4 homers on the year. Again, the payoff pitch. Inoue fouls it off again.
Another foul ball.
Charlie Shepard pacing in front of his dugout. I don't think he wants Mannering to face Freeman as Inoue swings at one up in his eyes inside as Mannering wins the battle, gets the strikeout, and now 2 outs with Freeman coming to the plate. What a big strikeout for Mannering. Can he get out of the jam? Here's the pitch, as that will be on the outside corner for a strike. Strikeout number 7 of Mannering, from Mannering of Inouye, I should say. Here's the 0-1. Freeman will hit this one out to left field. Grandelli going back. He looks like he has it, but he doesn't. It falls. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Now 3 runs are in, and Freeman will head to third base and slide in with a triple. Grandelli looked like he had it. Then he lost it for a second. He lost his feet, and the Cannons catch a huge break and a 3-run triple by Caleb Freeman. And it is a 6-5 game here at Fireman's Field.
Number 1, left fielder representing West Virginia University.
Grandelli upset with himself, but here comes Lincoln Pack trying to tie the game up as he will bounce it up the middle. And Hager will field, throws over, and it will get past the first baseman, Gilligan, as Freeman comes in. And we got a tie ball game here at Fireman's Field on the throwing error by Hager. It's 6-6, Rebels and Cannons.
Second baseman representing San Jacinto College North, RJ for call.
Hager usually pretty solid at second base, but a little bit off on his throwing plane, put one in the dirt, and Gilligan couldn't dig it out. What a wild inning as the Cannons have 4 on the board as they've tied this one up. And here's RJ for call as RJ takes the breaking ball for a strike. Pat gets his lead at second base, and that's going to hit for a call as it looked like Mannering slipped as he delivered the pitch. And he looks down and kind of wonder at this point, does Charlie Shepard end up out on the field at least to see if he can get that mound fixed up a little bit. If anything, just to slow things down for the Cannons and maybe for Mannering. So Freeman scoring, Pack is at second base. For call is at first on hit by pitch as Slade swings and misses for strike 1. Oh, 1. That's off the corner for a ball. Count goes to 1-1. 1-1. Fouled straight back by Slade, so the count goes to 1-2. We've seen a few balls lost tonight already. One, 2, as Slade gets a piece of it. So Jaquan Smith looked like he lost a pair of balls earlier, though that was as the sun was still somewhat setting, so it was a little bit of a light sky, which I've seen balls here at other venues in this area get lost when it's in that still twilight time. But it is a dark sky right now, but Grandelli headed back. Kind of ball moved on him. We've seen that happen tonight on a few other fielders, but his feet slipped and couldn't make the catch. And brought in 3 runs for the Cannons. 1-2 pitch as Slade will have a little check swing as makes contact, fouls it away, and we'll have another pitch. Again, the 1-2. And this time the off-speed pitch gets Slade, but not until the Cannons put up 4 on the board, 3 of them on a assisted Caleb Freeman 3-run triple. It's tied at 6 as we head to the top of the 5th inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
6-6 our score as we head to the top of the fifth, and as it always seems to be in baseball, a chance for redemption right around the corner. Gaten Grandelli, who misplayed a fly ball into a 3-run triple, now at the plate to lead off in the very next inning. Quintana on the hill. He delivers and misses way outside. Looks like he lost his release on that pitch. Grandelli with a pair of strikeouts tonight. So he would love to get something positive on his ledger right now. 1-0. That will miss inside as Quintana has looked shaky on his first two pitches. Got that lengthy respite as the Cannons sent all 9 batters to the plate. Came up with 4 runs to tie the game. 2-0. That'll be bounced foul down the first base line, fielded by third base coach and Cannons GM Ridge Fuller. Grandelli back into the box. Here's your 2-1, and that is low. So count goes to 3-1. On deck is Blaine Watermeyer, third baseman for the Rebels. See if Quintana can come back. 3-1 pitch, and he cannot as he misses high for a ball. And ball 4. So leadoff man is on in Grandelli, and Waldemeyer at the plate. Waldemeyer with a walk and a ground out. Also got picked off to end the first inning. Here's the pitch, shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes low for ball 1. Cannons do have a little action in their bullpen. Looks like Charlie Krebs warming up. Throw over, and back in plenty of time is Grandelli. One-0. Swung and miss. Snap throw, tag, and Grandelli back in safely. One final in the Valley so far tonight. Winchester beats Woodstock 10-9. 1-1 count. Woodstock rallied in that one to tie the contest in the 8th. Throw over, back in safely again. Yeah, the Royals had a 7-run lead at one point before the River Bandits scored 3 in the 4th. 1-1, runner goes. Ball inside, throw down, and will get away, but not far enough away for Grandelli to advance. So a stolen base for Gaten. And the go-ahead run, is in scoring position. So Grandelli gets his lead off second base. Nobody out. 2-1 count. As that'll miss inside for ball 3. So right now, Quintana still struggling, walked the first batter, and now on the verge of walking his second. First base is open, but 3-1. That'll be hit to second base. It'll move the runner along for a call over to first in time for out number one, but the go-ahead run just 90 feet away. Here comes Jake Henry Williams. Williams will not face Daniel Quintana as pitching coach Matt Copley heads out and has made the signal to the bullpen. We'll tell you exactly who's coming on for the Cannons in a moment. 6-6 our score, Rebels and the Cannons. Newmarket with a runner at third base and only one out.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fire, swing and a miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
New pitcher on the hill, it's Charlie Krebs, the 6'2", 215-pound freshman righty from Purcellville, Virginia, right here. Home of the Cannons at Woodgrove High School and Marshall University. Krebs, 4 appearances for the Thundering Herd this past year. No starts, 5 2/3 innings pitched, 6.35 ERA. This year in the Valley, Charlie, 0-1 record, 6.96 ERA in 9 games. No starts, all relief for Krebs as he's pitched 10 1/3 innings, 15 strikeouts, 8 walks, 10 hits allowed. His last outing was against Strasburg as he allowed no runs in 1 inning of work, only 1 hit, walk 1, struck out 1. He'll see Jake Henry Williams, who has struck out twice tonight, both though against starter Daniel Quintana. Runner at third base, that's Gaten Grandelli. As Newmarket tries to take the lead back, as Williams will wave at the breaking ball for strike 1. Here's your 0-1. Swung and miss for strike 2. Now, before that outing against the Express, Krebs had allowed a single run in his previous 5 appearances. Of course, that does not factor in inherited runners. 0-2, as that'll be swung on and missed as Jake Henry Williams with his 3rd strikeout of the contest. 2 swinging, 1 looking, and a big K for Charlie Krebs. As now he can get out of this inning without giving up any runs through a multitude of ways. Chase Albus will try to keep it going and put one on the board for the Rebels. That's low for ball 1. Albus a walk and a strikeout. Also scored a run in that 5-run second. Albus swings and misses for a strike. Count goes to 1-1. Some rhythmic applause starting on the Cannons side of things. as that's hit the other way, but will be foul just past manager and third base coach Charlie Shepard. So Krebs has the count in his favor. Cannon fans trying to amuse themselves right now. Normally we'd be wrapping up a game. We still got plenty to go here. 1-2 pitch, misses up high for ball 2. Chase Gilligan on deck. Right now on the shoulders of Albus to keep the inning alive and maybe drive in the go-ahead run. 2-2. That'll be hit to first base but foul. And we'll do it again. Back to that Royals River Bandits game. Royals led that one 7-0. River Bandits scored 3. Royals answered with 2 in the next frame. And the River Bandits would score 6, including 4 in the 8th that tied up before the Royals walked it off in the 9th. 2-2. That'll miss away, and count goes full at 3-2. Here's your payoff pitch. That's in the dirt. So Albus works his way back, and he will head down to first base as the inning continues with Chase Gilligan.
Now batting, number 18, Chase
Gilligan
Gilligan.
with an RBI double back in the second, then grounded out to shortstop in the third. In that Winchester game, Jalen Hernandez earned a walk-off walk to win it for the Royals. Misses way outside for ball 1. Your other Valley games still ongoing as switch out a ball. Covington leads Stanton 2-1. That one in Covington, bottom of the 8th inning. Strasburg up on Front Royal 11-2, bottom of the 9th. Charlottesville and Culpeper postponed. Harrisonburg and Waynesboro, not exactly sure there as they have not put up a postponement yet, but there also is no score, so really not sure exactly what's happening. 1-0 pitch. Krebs will miss outside for a ball. Count goes to 2-0. Quintana went the first 4 innings and faced 2 batters here in the 5th. Krebs will get the swing and miss from Gilligan as Chase went up the ladder, likely on ball 3. So count to 2-1. Have a misty look out there right now. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 2. We got rain earlier in the night. Been pretty much drought-like conditions here in Loudoun County for the last 2 weeks. Have a misty look around not only the light poles but up in the sky, so could be treacherous fielding out there. 2-2 pitch from Krebs. That will be in there for strike 3. Looked a bit high, but Tim Anderson liked it behind the plate, and Krebs gets out of the jam. Rebels leave 2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It's Newmarket 6, Purcellville 6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement
He kicks, fires, swinging and a strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. When it's last call and they kick us out the door. It's getting kinda late, but the ladies want some more. Oh my, good lord. Tell them drink some. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Dale's got a history. There's a party downtown near 5th Street. Everybody at the bar get tipsy. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Dale's got a history. At the bottom of a bottle, don't miss me. Everybody at the bar get tipsy. Everybody at the bar get tipsy.
Now batting for the Purcellville Cannons, number 13, David Soar. As you can see, our lovely intern Amy and our lovely Cannons player Abe Nans are walking around with our 50-50 raffle. Make sure you get them. Breaking the record tonight, guys. Let's get it.
New pitcher on the hill, it's Jeffrey Davis out of Bethesda, Maryland, 6'2", junior from Mount St. Mary's University, as he's greeted by David Sorg and misses up for ball one. Interesting, Dubkowski went out after throwing the ball down to second base, 1-0. That's low for ball two. And went out and had a discussion, kind of lengthy with Davis, as Tim Anderson, the home plate umpire, kind of stood there looking perturbed about it. 2-0. That will miss inside for ball three. Three-0 pitch, and I'll miss up. So Davis walks the first man he sees. As Cannons have the go-ahead run on in the bottom of the fifth inning. Here's Jacob McKenzie. And McKenzie takes strike one. Here comes the 0-1, as that will be in there for strike two. Davis, again out of Bethesda, Maryland, went to prestigious St. Albans High School. Pitched in 14 games for the Mount with one start this past year. 0-2. McKenzie takes the breaking ball away for a ball. Davis for the Mount this past year, a 15.23 ERA in 13 innings of work. 1-2 pitch as it'll be hit down the line. Albus gives chase, and he will make the catch in fair territory as Sorg has to scramble back. We've seen a lot of balls tonight that guys look like they've kind of almost overrun. Good play by Albus. So McKenzie out on the fly ball to right, and I'll bring up Jaquan Smith, the Cannons' number 9 hitter, with a pair of singles already tonight. Sorg takes his lead at first as Jaquan swings over top of that one for strike one. 0-1. That is in there for strike two. Davis actually won MAAC Pitcher of the Week in 2023, but struggled this past year as that will miss inside, and that's going to be a foul ball. Looked like for a second Jaquan smartly was going to try and play it off like he did not make contact, but Tim Anderson does say foul ball. And we'll stay at 0-2. Here's the pitch as Smith, they'll say he goes around, as Andrew Peltola on appeal says it was a swing, and that's the second out of the inning. Here's Ski Kono trying to keep the inning going for the Cannons run producers. Here's the pitch, shows bunt, and that's going to be perfect. Put it in your back pocket, and that's what Dobkowski does. Has not a chance to get Ski Kono, and if you play back on the Cannons middle infielder, he'll make you pay with the bunt. And now Purcellville with runners at first and second, as Shin Inoue will come to the plate with a pair of runners on. Remember, came into the night as the leader in Valley League RBIs, a total that he's held for a while now. I believe went into the All-Star break with 24, has 30 now. Would love to add at least one more to his ledger, as Shin will take high for a ball. Look in from Davis. He delivers, as that'll be hit and past the diving first baseman. Sword coming around. They're going to send him. Throw coming in, and he is going to be out at the plate as Sorg gets tagged up high, as it had to be a quick tag by Dobkowski. Sorg still laying on the ground as he caught one right in the head. And now he'll get up with help from Freeman, but good play by Albus to throw him out from right field. Cannons had a chance, but out at the plate is Sorg. And they will leave two as we're tied at 6 as we head to the top of the 6th inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging to miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy
of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Top of the 6th inning. Cannons had a shot to take the lead, but Chase Albus keeps them off the board with the peg from right field. Jonathan Mallow at the plate. He will show bunt, pull it back, and take strike one. Charlie Krebs on for his 2nd inning of work. Got the final 2 outs of the 5th inning. A 1 pitch, Krebs in the dirt for a ball. Still a lot of hardy souls still here as we are past 10 o'clock. Game started right around 8:25 tonight, so about an hour and 25-minute rain delay. Only in the top of the 6th inning as Krebs misses for ball 2. Purcellville with a doubleheader tomorrow, so you would expect, barring the Cannons getting a lead, they will give a little bit of a leash to Krebs here as he'll miss high for ball 3. Now, believe that doubleheader will be 2 7-inning games, so that helps a little bit, but still a lot of pitchers used. 3-1 pitch, fouled straight back, and count goes full at 3-2. Back to your Valley scoreboard. Strasburg has finished off Front Royal 11-2. Cardinals hosted that one. 3-2 pitch, and that will be fouled off. So Mallow gets a piece of it. Covington leads Stanton 4-1, bottom of 8. Three-two pitch. Breaking ball in there for strike 3 is Mallow frozen, though. He believes that one was out of the zone. But Krebs with his 3rd strikeouts of the night. That's the first out here at the top of the 6th. Here comes John Dobkowski, as he will take for a strike. Dobkowski on base twice tonight. 0-1. He will hit this one down to Slade. Has to play back on the hop. Throws over. Low throw, but Sorg digs it out of the dirt for the out. The big first baseman saving a base runner right there with a nice pick on the hop. So second out of the inning. And I'll bring up Kevin Hager. Hager with a single and a sacrifice fly to bring in a run in the 4th, as that breaking ball will just miss for ball 1. That's fouled off. It almost takes out on deck hitter Zach Walsh. Defend for himself on that one. Hager with 2 RBIs tonight. 1-1 pitch. He'll hit this one out to center field. Smith, if he can see it, will make the catch, and he does for the 3rd out of the inning. 1-2-3 frame for Charlie Krebs. We head to the bottom of the 6th, still 6-6. Rebels and Cannons.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy
of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Bottom of the 6th inning. Rebels and Cannons tied at 6. Jeff Davis remains on the mound for Newmarket. As Caleb Freeman at the plate. And Caleb takes low for a ball. Freeman with a 2-run homer in the first, a walk in the third, then a 3 RBI triple in the fourth. Here comes the 1-0 from Davis as Caleb takes. And had a little kind of bend there at the last second. The bat went forward. And I don't think that was ever going to be in danger to be called a strike, but never know. 2-0 pitch. That'll miss outside. And Freeman looking at a 3-0 count. Davis delivers. And that's in for a strike. Freeman's 3-run triple misplayed by Grandelli and left. Here's the pitch. He will hit this one foul, and count goes 3-2. Grandelli went back. Looked like the ball kind of changed in flight on him a little bit. When he tried to adjust, his feet slipped out from under him and couldn't make the catch. And unfortunately, if you're a Rebels fan, there were 2 outs, so all the Cannons were running, and 3 runs would score. Slight delay to track that ball down. And here comes your payoff pitch. Yeah, that will bounce in, and Caleb Freeman doing what he does best on the year with another walk, his 39th of the season, to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Lincoln Pack. Pack with a walk, a fly out, and he reached on an error. Here's the pitch, as that is low for ball 1. That error by shortstop Hager allowed the tying run to score for the Cannons in that 4-run inning, as that misses high for ball 2. Coming up on the 2-hour mark here in our game, as we had an hour and 25-minute rain delay. 2-0. Pack takes, low and away for a ball. Three-0 pitch. Pack takes for a strike. On deck, RJ for call, as Davis tries to avoid walking back-to-back batters. Runner goes, and that'll be fouled away. So Freeman will head back, and Pack will be looking at a 3-2 counts with nobody outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 6-6 score. Cannons with 2 in the first. Rebels with 5 in the second. Davis delivers, and Pack takes outside, so back-to-back walks to open the bottom of the 6th inning, as RJ Furcall will stride to the plate. Furcall on the season, just 2 extra base hits, no home runs. Graduated high schooler heading into college, and San Jacinto North shows bunt and will get it down, but a play could be had, but he throws it away. Freeman's going to come in to score, and Pack will cruise into third base. Davis made life a little hard for himself there, as he really probably had a play at third base, and that always seems like an easier throw as opposed to spinning around and going to second base. So an error on the pitcher, 3rd of the game for the Rebels, and that allows Freeman to come in to score. And now a 7-6 lead for Purcellville, with Lincoln Pack at third base and RJ Furcall at first. Here's Jake Slade, still nobody out. He shows bunt and goes foul. That's interesting. Not exactly sure why the Cannons would be bunting there. unless it was a safety squeeze, but it didn't appear that Pack was getting far enough down the line to make that happen. 0-1. Slade takes. That's going to miss, so count goes to 1-1. 1-1 count. Davis delivers, and Slade will foul this one off the facing of the Newmarket dugout. So count goes to 1-2. Lincoln Pack down at third, RJ for call at first base, and Jake Slade, who, remember, walked off the Rebels back in early June, the game-winning homer, faces a 1-2 count, and he will be out in front on that one. And right now, Jake Slade having some trouble. That's his third strikeout of the contest. Second of the outing for Davis. And Charlie Shepard going to make his way out to the hill, and that might be all for his right-handed pitcher. Trying to keep this at just a one-run game. Call to the bullpen will tell you who it is after this. 7-6, Cannons lead the Rebels here at Fireman's Field.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and a strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
New pitcher on the hill for the Newmarket Rebels is Gabe Watts, the 6'4", 210-pound lefty from St. Bonaventure, a senior. On the campaign, Watts' 1-2 record, 7.16 ERA over 16 1/3 innings. No starts for Watts in those 11 appearances, 1 save, 23 strikeouts, 13 walks, 18 hits allowed. Last time out was 3 days ago in a loss to Winchester. Watts pitched 2 innings, allowed no runs, 2 hits, struck out 2 in that matchup. That coming off an appearance against the Royals his previous time where he allowed 5 runs over a third of an inning. Watts again pitching for St. Bonaventure this past spring. Watts, 15 games and 27 innings of work as Watts for the Bonnies this past season worked to an ERA of 13, 0-5 record, 15 appearances and 5 starts. So David Sorg steps in against the lefty. Here's the pitch, and that will be in there for a strike. Pack at third, for call is at first. Sorg at the plate. 0-1. That will miss high for a ball. Runner goes as Sorg hits it the other way through the hole. Vacated by Hager as for call will head to third base. And the Cannons execute the hit and run perfectly as Sorg goes to the vacated spot by Hager, was covering the bag. Another run on the board on the RBI single by David Sorg. Cannons have a 2-run lead, 8-6 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Jacob McKenzie. McKenzie fouls it off and almost takes out on-deck batter Jaquan Smith. Cannons have lost their last 2. Have a doubleheader tomorrow night against Woodstock on the road, as McKenzie will pop this one out to right field, probably not deep enough to bring in the run. The catch will be made, and Furcall will deke it, trying to draw the throw. It's a high throw, going to get by. That'll send Sorg down to second base as Furcall won't head down. So smart play by RJ just to force the throw, and high by Albus. And that puts 2 runners into scoring position for Jaquan Smith. Jaquan with base hits his first 2 times up, but then a strikeout in his 3rd at-bat. A Leve hit here would likely mean 2 runs. Smith takes on the outside corner for strike 1. Jaquan came into the night hitting .279. That's gone up 0-1 as he'll hit this one foul down the right field line and out of play. So if ever you're in the protecting situation, it's here. First base open, so no matter what you do, no chance of a double play, obviously. Don't have to worry about that. At this point, you're Jaquan Smith just trying to make contact, and hopefully you find some green grass. 0-2 pitch as he will rip it out into right field. That's in for a base hit. 1 run is in as Sorg will be held. Throw comes home again. It's airmailed. Sorg coming home. Will he get there? He will. And down to second base goes Jaquan Smith as Newmarket continues to throw the ball around the yard. Second straight high throw by Albus. And now the Cannons with a 10-6 lead. How about that? Sorg was going to stay, then saw the ball kicked all the way over to the Rebel dugout. And he's able to score, and then that will take Smith down to second base. He's in scoring position for top of the lineup in Ski Kono. 4 runs in here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Cannons lead it 10-6. Kono at the plate. He will take inside for a ball. That will miss outside for a strike. Hit outside for a strike, excuse me. So 1-1 count. Runner goes as Kono will pop it out of play. Count goes to 1-2.
Another foul ball, another sponsor, Southside Farms. Another free freezer pop if you bring it into the concession stand.
So Watts trying to finish this inning off here. Kono will try to keep it going and keep adding on to the total. And he'll go high and inside. Ski goes after it. He is down swinging for the 3rd out of the inning. But 4 more on the board for the Cannons. They now have a 10-6 lead as we head to the top of the 7th inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and a strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Top of the lineup for Newmarket, who suddenly trails by 4, 10-6. As Walsh will swing and miss for strike one. Oh, 1. That's fouled down the third base line for strike two. Charlie Krebs on for his third inning of work. Krebs got the final 2 outs of the fifth and worked a 1-2-3 sixth. 0-2. That's low for a ball. Charlie's longest outing of the season. 2 2/3 in a loss against Winchester. 1-2. Foul tip into the mitt of McKenzie for out number 1. Here's Gaten Grandelli. Here's the pitch, and that will be in there for a strike. 4th strikeout of the night by Krebs against Walsh. 0-1. That's fouled away. And Grandelli quickly down 0-2. Watermeyer on deck. 0-2. That's ripped and will get in for a base hit. As coming over to field it. And looks like now that might be Lincoln. That's going to be Freeman out in center field now. So we have had a defensive change. Caleb Freeman's in center field while Jaquan Smith is in left. And I believe Jackson Michaels out in right field now. So Grandelli with the single. And that'll bring up Waldmeyer, who will take a big swing and a miss for a strike. So interesting, Lincoln Pack out of the game. Here's the 0-1. That's ripped out into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Chased down by Michaels, who gets it in. And Furcall can't field it cleanly, but Grandelli will not advance. So back-to-back singles for the Rebels. As they trail by 4 here in the top of the 7th inning. So again, those defensive changes, Jaquan Smith in left, Caleb Freeman in center, and Jackson Michaels out in right field. Infield stays the same, actually does not stay the same. Looks like Lincoln Pack has come in to play third base with Slade going to the bench. Here's the pitch, and on the outside corner to Jake Henry Williams. Here's the 0-1. That's swung on and missed for strike 2. Williams has already struck out 3 times tonight. Here's Krebs 0-2. That's in the dirts for ball one. So 1-2 count. Krebs working with a 4-run lead as he delivers outside for ball two. Chase Albus on deck. Albus would love a chance to get a little redemption after his pair of high throws helped the Cannons score a few of those 4 runs last inning. Waved at for strike 3. There's the golden sombrero for Jake Henry Williams. 4 strikeouts on the night. Fifth K for Charlie Krebs, and the second out of the inning. Is action down in the Cannons bullpen. And that'll miss way outside for a ball. Albus tonight a pair of walks and a strikeout as he'll take low for ball two. Chase Gilligan on deck. And Matt Copley's going to head out and talk to his pitcher, and they're going to go to the pen in the middle of an at-bat. Wow. Interesting move here. As it looked like Krebs had come roaring back, but they will go to the pen. We'll tell you who it is in a second. Cannons leading 10-6, but Newmarket with 2 men on. Fortunately for Purcellville, 2 outs as well.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and a strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
New pitcher on the hill, it's Bauer Burkhart. Burkhart on the hill as 6 foot, 180-pound pitcher, local from Leesburg, just down the road, also part of the Marshall Thundering Herd. Burkhart, 2-2 record on the year, 7.87 ERA in 11 games, all relief appearances, 1 save, 8 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts, 8 walks, and 13 hits allowed. His last action came a third of an inning in that win over Strasburg 3 nights ago. Struck out the lone batter he faced. So here we go. 2-0 counts as Chase Albus at the plate, runners at the corners, but there are 2 outs. Burkhart delivers, and Albus swings and misses for strike 1. Burkhart's 2-1. That's in for strike two. Burkhart checks the runner. Looking to finish it off right here and keep the Cannons 4-run lead. 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike three. Bauer Burkhart comes in and does the job as he snuffs out the Rebel rally. We're stretching here in Purcellville. Cannons up on Newmarket 10-6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a miss, strike three. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
New pitcher on the hill. It was the Rebels DH, Jake Henry Williams, so he'll head to the mound. And they will lose their DH, I believe, but the way we're set up right now, Williams still another, maybe the eighth batter over the next two innings, so they have to pull him here. They probably would go with a pinch hitter. Not the worst thing. Here's the pitch, as that will miss up high to Shin Inoue. As that's low for ball two. Here comes the 2-0 pitch, as that's going to be low and get to the backstop. So Inoue has the count in his favor at 3-0 with nobody out. Cannons with a 10-6 lead here in the bottom of the seventh inning, as it's 10:40 here on the East Coast. We got off to a late start in this one. 3-0 pitch as Inoue takes up high. A 4-pitch walk as Jake Henry Williams, who has struck out 4 times tonight, continues his rough night on the mound with a 4-pitch walk as Shin Inoue leads off in the bottom of the seventh. Here comes Caleb Freeman. Here's the pitch as Freeman takes for strike one. Freeman with a 2-run homer and a 3-run triple and a pair of walks. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes in the dirt, and Dobkowski won't attempt the throw as Inoue down to second base and into scoring position. Yeah, so Freeman, if one of those walks had been a single, he'd be looking at a chance for the cycle. Unlikely, but not impossible, as he will take it for a ball. But getting the toughest one out of the way in his third at-bat with that triple. 2-1. That's going to be low as Williams very frustrated right now. Been a tough night for that young man and trying his best, but He'll deliver the 3-1, and that will miss high. So back-to-back walks to open the bottom of the 7th inning for the Cannons. Rebels do have action in their pen as Lincoln Pack at the plate, as that will miss inside for a ball. So Pack started the night in left field, has now moved to third base. Here's the 1-0. Pack takes down the middle for a strike. In a way at second, Freeman is at first base. Freeman with 40 walks on the season. That was just his 40th right there. 1-1. Pack takes inside for ball 2. Here comes the 2-1 as Pack takes high, and now Williams in danger of walking the bases loaded. Again, tough spot for him to come in. He's been DHing all night long and two-way player, but he just has not been able to find the plate. 3-1. That'll miss up high, so that is another walk. 3 straight walks to open the bottom of the 7th for the Cannons. And let's see if Charlie Shepard goes to his bullpen. He's going to leave Williams out there to face Furcall. We know Furcall can be prone to the strikeout. As RJ takes inside for a ball. Jackson Michaels on deck in Jake Slade's spot in the lineup, as that's a big swing and a miss, as Furcall going for the downs on that one. So you don't have everyone down on the field, so I don't know if Slade was injury or another reason for leaving the game. That's foul tipped into the mitt of Dobkowski. So this might be just what the doctor ordered, is after walking 3 in a row, Williams is refocused, now has a 1-2 count on Furcall. Here's the pitch, and that will miss outside for ball 2. Again, rhythmic applause from the Cannon fans, and now Dobkowski going to go out and have a conversation with his pitcher. Furcall awaits at home plate, wearing that lime green sleeve on his left arm. All of his other accessories white. White batting helmet, white cleats, and white batting gloves. As Tim Anderson back behind home plate. 2-2 count, bases loaded. Cannons lead it by 4. Here's the pitch as Furcall will hit this one to shortstop. Backhanded, they go to third base and get the out at third. So a fielder's choice will bring in the run as Inouye scores from third base, and Freeman is out at third. Really, the only play Hager had, he was going toward the foul line and didn't have much else. So Inouye scores. Furcall reaches on the fielder's choice, and Freeman is out at third base, 6-5. Here's Jackson Michaels in for Jake Slade, as he'll take high for a ball. One-0 as Michaels will check his swing and foul it off. That'll miss low and outside in the dirts for ball 2. 2-1 as Michaels will pop it up. And that will be caught as Waldmeyer leans back and makes the snag for out number 2.
Number 13, David Sorg.
Here's David Sorg trying to make this a big inning. 1 run on the board. Here's the pitch as Sorg will take for strike 1. Here's the 0-1, and Sorg will foul tip that into the mid of Dobkowski for strike 2. And quick clean of the plate by Tim Anderson. And looks like Sorg might be something wrong with him. I don't know if it's his hand or the bat. But right now, if you're now Sorg might have to leave the game, and the Cannons team already thin and getting thinner. That's going to be a big-time issue. Already kind of low on bodies as David Sorg, I believe, is going to leave the ball game, and someone's going to have to come and finish his at-bat down 0-2 in the count. Brett Fuller getting somebody up. We saw Sorg was the one tagged out in the head area earlier in the contest, but it looks like they were checking out his hand. So let's see who comes out. Looks like Nick Gravel, the pitcher, is going to take the swing. So this will be interesting to see what the Cannons do defensively in the inning. Might have to go ahead and bring Inouye in as the DH. Actually, I may have that wrong, folks. I apologize. It's actually going to be Gage Adams, the catcher who played, I believe, last night, made his Cannons debut. 0-2 pitch as Adams will take up and in for a ball. Yep. Adams made his debut in last night's loss against the Royals. I believe headed to San Diego State. 1-2 as Adams takes inside for ball 2. Two-two pitch. Adams takes inside for ball 3. Runners off, 3-2 pitch as Adams will pop this one up down the line. Gilligan giving chase, and he will not make the catch. As the first baseman running backwards, tough play for him, couldn't make the catch, and so more life for Gage Adams. Adams spent this past year with South Alabama, did not play much, headed to San Diego State, and also saw time at Florida Atlantic, Indian River State, and as that's in the dirt, so Gage Adams comes on down 0-2 and works the walk. So again, the base is loaded, and that'll bring up Jacob McKenzie. McKenzie tonight 0 for 4. And he will take strike 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So back to an 0-2 count Can Williams cash this one in? Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt. Nice pick by Dobkowski to keep it in front. One-two pitch. That's going to get to the backstop, and the runner's going down. Everyone has to come back. Pack put on the brakes first, and then Furcell was about halfway down. He had to scramble back. So that'll make it 2-2. Only in the bottom of the 7th inning. We started this one about 8:25. 2-2. McKenzie just gets a piece of it. Ridge Fuller makes the catch down at third base. Kind of a safety swing there just to stay alive. Two-two pitch as McKenzie takes high, and now the count goes full at 3-2. So big chance here for Jacob McKenzie. Runners will be off on the pitch. Williams out of the windup. Here it is, and McKenzie takes for ball 4. So Pack will come on home. McKenzie will go down to first with the RBI. Charlie Shepard will come out of the dugout. So he'll make a move for a new pitcher. Cannons up 12-6. We pause here in Purcellville. They're looking for more with 2 outs.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
New pitcher on the 5th of the night for Newmarket. It's Dylan Satazon, the 6'1", 195-pound sophomore from Penn State Harrisburg on the season. Satazon has pitched 10 games, 4 starts, 2-2 record, 6.37 ERA, 24 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts, 22 walks, 19 hits. His last outing came 3 days ago against Winchester. Worked an inning and a third, allowing 6 runs, all earned. 4 hits allowed, 4 walks, 1 strikeout. Satazon has struggled as of late, but in against a lefty here in Jaquan Smith. Satazon delivers. That's at the knees for strike 1. Here's your 0-1. That's at the knees again for strike 2. So Satazon pours a pair in at the perfect spot, as Smith will nod his head and see if he can battle back. The lefty delivers as Smith, as Sadazon goes up the ladder. Jaquan swings through for strike 3. Cannons leave the bases loaded, but they scored 2. They've doubled up Newmarket. It's now Purcellville 12, Rebels 6, as we head to the top of the 8th inning.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball. And if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at PurcellvilleCannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging and strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. The Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
Same old song and dance, but I think you know it well. You could've rolled your ass, told me to go to hell. Could've walked away, but you're still here, and I'm still here. Come on, let's see where it goes. I don't wanna steal your freedom. I don't wanna change your mind. I don't have to make you love me.
Burkhart remains on as he delivers a strike into Chase Gilligan. Jonathan Mallow and John Dobkowski will follow. Owen, that's fouled straight back. Gage Adams in at first base. He takes over for David Sorg after Sorg left with what we believe was an injury. So Cannons could be down 2 position players tonight, as Jake Slade also left the contest early. Burkhart's 0-2. Breaking ball misses high. Bauer thought he had strike 3, but Tim Anderson behind the plate said no. Gilligan had an RBI double back in the second, then a ground out and a strikeout. 1-2. That is popped up, but that's going to get out of play as well. So we'll do it one more time, at least. This is the lone ongoing game in the Valley. 1-2. That's hit out to right field. Could be trouble. Michael's back, and he makes the catch in front of the folks sitting behind the fence out in right field, route number 1. Some folks enjoying some late night baseball as we've just passed 11 o'clock here on the East Coast. That'll bring up Jonathan Mallow. Here's the pitch, and that is going to be a foul ball. It looks like Corey Costello tried to grab it and ended up hurting his hand. Winchester beats Woodstock 10-9. Strasburg over at Front Royal 11-2. Here's the pitch, and that will be fouled toward the left side. Cannons hustling after it, and it drops in between the 3. His pack might have had a shot, but I think he lost it as he was running. Kono couldn't get there either. Jaquan Smith also hustling. The latter two losing their hats on the way. So Burkhart back on the mound. Mallow getting back into the box. Here's your 0-2. And Mallow will top this one down the line, but foul. And Adams tried to pick it up, bounces over top of his glove. Remember, he's a catcher, folks. Sure, he's played some first base, but Burkhart looks in, still with an 0-2 count. Pitch, that'll miss outside. And so tonight's game between Harrisonburg and Waynesboro was postponed. 1-2. That is popped up on the left side, as Pack will make the catch for the second out of the inning. Here's the catcher, John Dubkowski. So with this the last game to go in the Valley tonight, Strasburg won their 20th to match Charlottesville tonight. Breaking ball almost hits Dubkowski, as they're at 20-11. So right now, 2 games up on the Cannons, but if Purcellville can salt this one away, they'll be back to a 1.5 game lead. 1-0. That's fouled. Front Royal losing to Strasburg tonight, so they are currently 4 back of the Cannons, and that lead will grow to 4.5 if Purcellville is able to get this win. Right now, Front Royal, Winchester, Newmarket all tied 6 games off the pace, as that will miss. Appeal down to first base. No swing, says umpire Reed Joyner. So if you're the Cannons, you have to kind of like where you are right now. 2-1. That's again fouled off as it hits Dubkowski while he's in the box. So count to 2-2, 2 outs. Nobody on here in the top of the 8th inning. Cannons up 12-6 on Newmarket, as Bauer Burkhart in his second inning of work. 2-2. Swing and a miss as Dubkowski loses the bat, and the Rebels go 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Cannons up on the Rebels 12-6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2024 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you by The Pub, with locations in both Purcellville and Ashburn, and Catoctin Creek Distillery in the heart of downtown Purcellville. Cannons Baseball is also brought to you by Carrington Homes, Fairfax Coin, Ridge Performance, Valley Drilling, Affinity Hair, Caseco, Lowers Risk Group, Lava Technologies, UPP, T-Mobile, Savage Pest Warfare, and Valley Energy. Thanks again to all the fine sponsors of Purcellville Cannons Baseball, and if you'd like to become a sponsor, find out more at purcellvillecannons.com. The Thrills. Here's the 1-0. Slade rocks it out to left field. This one going back. Will it stay in the park? It will not! And the Cannons walk it off! The excitement.
He kicks, fires, swinging a strike 3. And you can put socks on that big gold trophy.
Of Valley League Baseball. Check out Valley League action all summer long, culminating in the Valley League Championship Series in late July and August. the Valley Baseball League. Check it out today.
New pitcher on the hill for Newmarket. It's Kennedy Cooper, the 6'2", 170-pound righty sophomore out of East Georgia College. Cooper 0-1 on the year, 6 games pitched, 19.63 ERA, only 3 2/3 innings pitched by Cooper, 3 strikeouts, 10 walks, and 7 hits allowed. Cooper's last outing all the way back on June 28th, as over 2/3 of an inning, he allowed 2 runs, both earned, 1 hit, 4 walks for Cooper in that contest. So Cooper does not have the best control, but does have some good stuff. That's why he's here. Top of the order for the Cannons. Cooper delivers as a big swing and a miss by Ski for strike 1. Cooper misses way outside, evens up the count. Here's Cooper's 1-1. That is low for ball 2. That'll miss outside. Count goes to 3-1 with Shinaway on deck. Here's the pitch as Kono will foul it away, and count will go full at 3-2. Nobody out. 12-6 lead for the Cannons here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Cooper winds and delivers and misses outside for ball 4. So the leadoff man is on. As Inouye coming to the plate.
How about number 11, Shin Inouye.
Runner bluffs at first base, misses low. It's Kono dancing off first base. Cooper delivers. That's low, going to kick away, but Dobkowski will chase it down. So Cooper getting an opportunity here, a little bit of mop-up duty. Runner goes, and Dobkowski can't field it cleanly, and Kono down to second base. So a ball there and a 3-0 count. Nobody warming in the Newmarket bullpen, so it looks like it's Cooper's inning. As that'll miss low and away for ball 4, so back-to-back walks. Remember last inning, Jack Henry Williams walked the first 3 batters he saw. Here's Caleb Freeman. Freeman with a homer and a triple tonight and 5 RBI. Runners go and throw to second base, and in safely are both runners. So a pair of stolen bases for Kono and Inouye. Here's the pitch, as that will miss outside. 1-1 count. Cooper delivers as Freeman will foul that one off, and count goes to 1-2. Cannons with 2 runs in the first, then 4 in the fourth, as Dobkowski is going to go out and talk to Cooper. Also had 4 runs in the 6th inning, followed by 2 in the 7th to get to their 12. Rebels, 6 runs on the night. 5 of those came in a big 2nd inning, but only 1 besides that. That one coming in the 4th inning. Cooper fires and misses way outside for ball 2. On deck is Lincoln Pack, cleanup hitter tonight. Two-two, and that's low and away for ball 3. So count goes 3-2. Nobody out. Runners at 2nd and 3rd for the Cannons, as they lead by 6 here in the bottom of the 8th. Cooper's 3-2, and that misses way outside, and he has loaded the bases.
Now batting, number 1, Lincoln Pack.
There's the 4th walk of the ball game for Caleb Freeman, as Lincoln Pack at the dish, and that's in the dirt for ball 1. Lincoln Pack also has 4 walks today. He scored 2 runs. Cooper's 1-0, as that will miss inside for ball 2, and Cooper thinking he had one there. Cooper's 2-0. That'll miss inside, and now he's 1 pitch away from walking in a run. Cannons, doubleheader action tomorrow on the road at Woodstock. Then a Sunday night 6 o'clock start at Strasburg. 3-0, and that almost hits him in the head. Goes the backstop, but that will be ball 4. As 4 straight walks, and the run will come in. So an RBI for Pack, and it is now a 13-6 game. Time will be called as they'll go out and talk to Cooper. Again, right now, Newmarket's lone objective, I think, is not using another pitcher, but Cooper can't find the plate. 7-run lead for the Cannons. If they put 3 more up, they will win via the mercy rule. 10 runs after 7 innings. Back to the Cannons schedule. That matchup with the Express will be the final between Purcellville and Strasburg of the season, at least the regular season. On Monday, a makeup game between these 2 teams, Cannons and Newmarket. I'll be at Rebels Park. Then the Cannons home for 2 as they welcome in Front Royal and Woodstock for a road game next Thursday at Bing Crosby Stadium at Front Royal against the Cardinals. Another home game against the Rebels next Friday night, and then road game the next night against Newmarket before a Sunday game against Strasburg. Okay, so not actually the last meeting with Strasburg, as they meet on the 21st, which a game it could be for a top spot in the Valley North. Here's RJ for call. He will take low and inside for ball 1. Cannons closed the season against the team they opened the regular season against, the Winchester Royals, right here at Fireman's Field on Tuesday, July 23rd. That's inside for ball 2. Here's 2-0. As that's going to be hit through for a base hit. 1 run is in. They're going to send Freeman Grandelli's throw off the mark and no throw home, so that'll be a 2-run single for RJ for call, and the Cannons now lead it 15-6. One more run ends this ball game.
Now batting, number 28, Jackson Michaels.
Lincoln Pack out at second base. For call at first, Michaels at the plate. Cooper delivers, and that will miss outside for ball one. Remember, Valley League playoff format has changed this year. 3 teams from each division make it, 6 teams total. Here's your 1-0. That misses high and away for ball two. Second seed and third seed in the division will play a 1-game playoff hosted by the higher seed. 2-0 pitch. That will miss inside and get to the backstop. So now the game-ending run is 90 feet away. So a 3-0 count. But back to the Valley playoff format. 1-game playoff. Winner of that one takes on the number 1 seed in a 3-game series. Home field advantage to the top seed. Winner of that and the winner of the North face off in the Valley League Championship Series. 3-0 as Sorg trying to end it right there. Either a home run or a sacrifice fly. Makes it a 3-1 count. Pat getting his lead. As Sorg swings, runner coming home, and is he going to be out at the plate? He's not, as Dubkowski just picks it up, and that'll do it. So that will finish off the game in 8 innings as the Cannons score to make it 16-6 as they win in a strange walk-off fashion. Cannons break a 2-game losing streak. Your totals in this one, 16 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Cannons, while the Rebels 6 runs on 7 hits and 3 errors, as Purcellville will come away with the win in this one. As Charlie Krebs, I believe, will get the win in this contest. But that'll do it for tonight. Next time we'll talk to you will be next week, next Tuesday, as the Cannons and the Cardinals will face off. 7 p.m. start. Cannons' next 4 games are on the road. Check them out on the other Valley League websites. See how they do. But hopefully Cannons will have a nice road trip. Come on back with a chance to go ahead and take the division as they sit a game and a half back of Strasburg in the Valley League North. That'll do it from Fireman's Field. Again, your final score, Cannons 16 and the Rebels 6. Good night, everybody.
16. Good night, everybody. Please get home safe. Remember, drive careful through the parking lot. Be careful of all the kids and the other pedestrians crossing through the parking lot. Thank you, Andy, Tim, and Reed. Again, gentlemen, Newmarket Rebel fans, Purcellville Cannons fans, get home and great win, Cannons.